It's crunch time here in Tirana. Serbia looking to play the pantomime villains as they take on our hosts Albania in the first of 4 quarter-finals we have coming your way this evening. It's a cauldron-like atmosphere inside this purpose-built ground, perhaps our biggest crowd yet. As Serbia playing in the white stride forward. Rolls through to Bleron Berisha, who's the hero in the soccer penalty shootout earlier today. Albania found themselves 2 down versus France. They got the scores level and took it to the first soccer penalty shootout of match day 4 and indeed of the tournament. Hodja, the only scorer, and Berisha pulling off some fine stops. Here is Nikola Mikic. Loose touch from the Serbians, and it's collected by Rapa, who goes down and draws the free kick. And the crowd inside are going to be screaming for every single decision, as they did with that one. Standing over it is Recci. He'll strike one from distance, and it'll be easy enough for Ognjen Zivkovic. He's the only goalkeeper in Serbia's squad. And here's Mikic. 67 appearances and 7 goals for Red Star Belgrade. Serbia playing inside. Hodja will have a chance to stride forward for Albania. He takes a tumble, waved away by the referee. As Hodja still rolls around the turf. Relentless runner is Mehmet Hodja. Zivkovic put under a bit of pressure. That's loose and Hodja might get on the end of it. In the end it rolls through the middle of both players. And there'll be a kick into Serbia. They put in a professional performance against Greece in the round of 16, securing a 2-0 win to book their slot in the final 8. Played this tournament with greater control and composure of the Serbians. 2 games in 1 day, a test for their ageing legs. There's an embarrassment of wealth in the squad. So much experience in the professional game. And they need to draw on that to see them through. As Mikic turns one across the face of goal, it's collected by Berisha, who bowls it out instantly looking for Hodja. And Uros Zivkovic has to be live to make the interception. Recci, the man going over to take the kick in. He missed his penalty in the shootout, but he also scored as Albania battled back against France. That looked high in the air. It's an awkward one for Zivkovic. Hodja was the man challenging. And Zivkovic just about pushes it away. Another kick in for Albania on the opposite side. Actually, their set-piece specialist stands over it. He comes back to Guido Tepsi, Albania's bruiser. Cut out by Mikic. Chance for him to stretch his legs. Needs attempt at a 1-2 with Dimitrijevic, still with Serbia. Smiljanic just running out of pitch. It'll be a kick into Albania. A bumper crowd here in Tirana as Hodger hits the turf once more. Goal kick then for Serbia. Agni and Zivkovic to take. Tepsi should clear it up. He does, but he'll be collected by Dimitrijevic. Here's Mikic, who got goals versus Denmark and Greece. It's Rexy, the man down on the turf, clutching his face. We do have RVAS in operation here at the 2026 Soccer Euros. It's soccer's version of VAR. For the moment at least, nothing doing. And Mikic will get us back underway. We Will Rock You rings out around the ground. Zivkovic into the feet of big Luba Baranin, turns it round the corner. This is nice from Serbia and a chance to shoot. They strike the post and Prendi hacks clear. Best chance of the game so far, and Serbia a lick of paint away from taking the lead. It's Dimitrijevic, the man with the shot, and he came ever so close. And that would have silenced the crowd. Luba Baranin standing over the kick in. Into the box and away by Albania's conductor, Endrik Katza. Well, between him and Serbia's Dejan Damjanovic, there's two maestros on the field tonight. Igor Jelic on the kick in for Serbia. 6 minutes played. Baranin holds the ball up well, using that huge frame of his. It's collected by Katza. Dancing feet as always from Albania's captain. Duki. Back to Katza. And here's Flavio Prendi, who opened the scoring in front of a stuffed stadium against Turkey on opening night. So Albania got off to a flyer with a 5-0 victory, and Katza goes for a run down the line. Baranin matches him all the way and leans on him just enough to send him past the white line. Luba Baranin opened his goal-scoring account against Denmark in the group stages. He's one of those experienced players for Serbia. Won the second division over there. Berisha on the goal kick. It's a Prendi. He's sold short is Berisha, and Zivkovic was charging it down. Prendi sticks a hand up to apologise. He almost put his keeper in a world of trouble. Couple of nervy moments then for Albania. Chipped forward and lurking at the back post is Duki. Mikic had to make connection on the header, and he did. Shamir Hika on the corner for Albania. Flashes one across the face of goal. Will be brought away by Igor Jelic, and still he goes on. He's being surrounded by black shirts who managed to crowd him out. Through the legs and to Jamir Hiko, who dances onto his right foot. Chance for a shot, comes in! It whistles past the post. It looks to me as if it took a nick on its way through, but a goal kick is awarded. And that draws a positive reaction from the crowd, because it was a whisker away from Jamir Hika. Damjanovic now. Twisting and turning and setting through Zivkovic. And Serbia hit the post again. For the second time inside these opening 10 minutes. Serbia so close. Hika strides forward, strikes one low. There might be a chance on the rebound. Now there's a player down. He's waved to his feet and Serbia will come away with it. There's a frantic pace to this one. Ognjen Zivkovic, the hero, twice saving. And Albania are calling for this to be checked on RVAS. Well, we will briefly pause while this is looked at. Well, it's almost instantly waved away. And that will now be communicated to Kostas Koutsianos of Greece. Will get us back underway with Jelic looking for the feed of Damjanovic. Chance to break for Albania. They've got men over. Serbia get numbers back. Damjanovic on the halfway line. End-to-end stuff here in Tirana. We thought this could be spicy. It's proving to be. Another man down on the deck. Tomovic might just have clipped Flavio Prendi on his way past, but he is back to his feet now, Prendi. The ball in the gloves of Berisha. Here's Rappa. Chips it forward, heads go up, it might drop for Mehmet Hoxha, and it might drop for Julian Retzi, who struck it on the spin into the gloves of Ognjen Zivkovic. Here's Smiljanic. Hoxha's there to meet him. And then send a few words in his direction. If I was to guess, I'd say they wouldn't be broadcast worthy. Here's Zivkovic, strolling himself to the halfway line. Damjanovic wants it to feet, but it goes to Tomovic. He'll try the strike. Always worth a dig in soccer. These aren't big pitches. Berisha to Mehmet Hoxha. Takes it down well and wrestles with the opposition defence as he always does. He's a tricky customer, is Mehmet Hoxha, and so too is Letzi, who goes for the charge down the right touchline and earns a corner kick for his side. 12 minutes on the dial, still the game locked at 0-0, but plenty of chances at both ends. Serbia hitting the post twice as it's flashed across the face. Too much pace on the ball for anyone to get their head in the way. And Serbia will have a kick in with Smiljanic. Haven't got a huge squad, Serbia. They've only travelled with 10. As I say, 2 games in one day. It's tough on the legs, especially when you've got some seasoned veterans in the squad, as Baronin flicks a toe at it and flicks one goalwards. Comfortable enough in the end for Berisha. Hoxha spins his man ever so well and draws the free kick. Smiljanic, the player adjudged to have had a bit too much of his shirt. You have to applaud Hoxha's work rate. He's a nightmare to defend against. And standing over this is Retzi. If there's one thing we know about him, is that he's never afraid to shoot. I'd imagine that's exactly what he's going to do. He whips one towards the far post. It looks like it struck a hand. It's into the back of the net, and the goal is momentarily given. The last touch off Mehmet Hoxha, but this will be checked, because from where I'm sitting, it went into the back of the net via the hand of Mehmet Hoxha. We'll have to wait for a replay, but it looked to be a handball. And by the way that Hodja walked away, he had a guilty look on his face. And I'd be surprised if this goal stands. RVAS will take a look at it. Muted celebrations from Mehmet Hodja, which perhaps tells you all you need to know. Well, Hodja is gesturing that he tried to turn out the way of it. But we are perched up in the stands, a good 20 metres or so away, and it was still clear enough. But it is checked by RVAS, and there's no goal. Well, almost instantly you could tell that one would be scrubbed off, even from Mehmet Hodja's reaction. He didn't bother to celebrate. Jenic gives it away and Hodja slips. Ognjen Zivkovic taking absolutely no chances as he batters it down the other end. And back to 0-0 we go. Retzi trying to bait in the press of Luba Baranin. Berisha will lump it forward. It will be met by Jelic. Hodja doing well to win it back again. Here come Albania through Erol Letzi. Backhill looking to work it into the box as Baranin spins one round the corner and Serbia could stride forward. That's an excellent backhill and over to the far post from Baranin. And sliding in is Retzi to make the crucial interception. It was beautifully worked by Serbia. It made its way over to Luba Baranin. Chip to the back post, struck by Luba Baranin and struck out of the stadium. Well, he's a powerful man, is Luba Baranin. And when he connects with the ball, it usually travels. Unfortunately for him, that one travelled upwards. Here's Katsa, who's been phenomenal this tournament. Hendrik Katsa, who was with the Albania squad for the 2024 World Championships in Amman. He sparkled then, and he's ageing like a fine wine, is Hendrik Katsa. Hika spins and spins again. Serbia pick his pocket. Here comes Baranin. The angle always against him. He claims a corner, but there was no touch on the way through. A goal kick for Albania. They get us underway with Fravio Plendi. Katsa shaping up Jelic. He just tries to tease in the tackle, does Hendrik Katsa, and then he's away just like this, skipping down the touchline. Zivkovic has to get low. Ilaku returns it back to Berisha. It's a good spell for Albania, this. Berisha lumps it forward. Nikic using his experience to ease Ademi out the way. Damjanovic on the ball. Another man who's having an excellent tournament. Nikic into the feet of Damjanovic, who slips and tries to wriggle and nick the ball away from Albania's toes. He can't do that. Got his fourth goal of the tournament versus Greece, did Dejan Damjanovic. Coolly taken soccer penalty to wrap things up. He's a man who's made a career of scoring goals. Capped 30 times by Montenegro at full international level, scoring 8 goals, including one at Wembley against England in a 4-1 defeat. It was a World Cup qualifier. And Wayne Rooney was on the score sheet for England that day, which tells you everything you need to know about the level that Dejan Damjanovic has played at and the quality he possesses. 44 years old now. but he's still got that touch of magic in his boots. Kick in then for Serbia, which Smiljanic will nudge back to Zivkovic. Just over a minute to go until the interval. This game poised on a knife edge. Serbia twice striking the post, Albania with chances of their own. Zivkovic flicks it round the corner, Katsa gets his head on it. There's a bit of a scramble and Ademi should come away with the ball, he does. And Nikic will tidy it up. And by that, I mean smash it out the stadium. New ball please is the cry. Here's Katsa. Can Albania find an opener before the break? Katsa again. And then they look to get the ball to at every opportunity. Ademi holding it up well, waiting for the run of Bilicu. Here's Hika. Cries of shoot from the crowd. He might not, but Prendi will. And it needed stopping from Ognjen Zivkovic, who springs down to his left to push it past the post. It might have been creeping wide, but Zivkovic was taking absolutely no chances. And Hendrik Katsa will stand over the corner, Zivkovic sticking out a leg once more. 20 played into added time, and Albania want this goal before the break. Will they find it? Hendrik Katsa fires in once more towards the near post of Zivkovic. He has to readjust the goal after the save, and here comes Mikic. Could there be a moment for Serbia? He's forced wide and tackled well by the Bilicu, who worked ever so hard to match him stride for stride. Serbia now with the corner. Nikic the man to take. Smiljanovic lurking at the back. It takes a wicked deflection. Berisha's equal to it. One more chance perhaps for Albania. Katsa wants the return from Ademi. He will eventually get it. It's snuffed out by Smiljanic. Kick in for Katsa. Almost a minute added played. Well, there won't be time to take the kick in as the half-time whistle goes, and Kostas Koutsianos earns himself a chorus of boos from the home fans because they wanted that one swung in, but it will be 0-0 at the break. Well, that doesn't tell the full picture. It's been a really entertaining game here in Tirana. Serbia twice striking the post in the early stages, and Albania with some good openings of their own. It's tense, it's tight, and it's everything you'd want from this game. Half-time then, Albania 0, Serbia 0. Off we go then for the second half in our first quarter final. Deadlocked at 0-0, but it's a gripping game here in Tirana. So we start to hear the bang of a few pyrotechnics. Played into Jelic, tries to spin and get the shot off, but Retzi is back doing his defensive work. And this fixture has been played once before at the Euro Cup in 2004. It was Serbia who ran out 4-1 winners. Igor Jelic got 2 on that day. So a shot at revenge here for Albania. Nikic returns it to Ognjen Zivkovic. Smiljanic. Zivkovic swaggers his way towards the halfway line. And here he is again. Play gets into the channel with Smiljanic. Chips in for Nikic, who wants to turn it round the corner to Luba Baranin. Kick in for Serbia. Igor Jelic, the man who'll come over to take it. And by the way he's shaping up, it's going to be hammered into the box. It will be, but it'll be Nikic who takes it instead. Whistles towards that back post, but no one there in a white shirt. Berisha on the goal kick. And short to Errol Lexi. Flip forward into the channel where Mehmet Hoxha will give chase and slide. We did have a bit of rain earlier on here in Tirana. There's some extra zip to that pitch now. As you can see from the stands surrounding the turf, the rain did nothing to dampen the atmosphere. Jelic, that's a good ball out to Baranin, who might think about the shot. He does. Retzi pokes it, leg in the way. Serbia have a corner. Good defending again there from Julian Retzi. Scored a goal versus France earlier today as Albania battled back, and there came the shot from Igor Jelic. It was bobbling, it was awkward, but it was one that Bleron Berisha was equal to in the end. Corner to Serbia then. Dmitrijevic to take. It drops out to Jelic, who'll power a volley. And once again it's blocked by Albania. Zivkovic being hurried into his clearance and hurried into sending one out straight into touch. Let's see. To Berisha. Here comes Rapa. Berisha again. Albania enjoying some of the ball. Looking long for Letzi. He'll have to be watched all the way. Dmitrijevic it is, and it's nodded behind for an Albania corner. Well, it's into a nice area from Letzi, and he puts his hands to his face as if to say, where were you? And he's right to ask the question, because that's exactly where you want a set-piece flash, to that back post. That's the danger zone in soccer. Look at that from Damjanovic. Such close control as he flicks round the corner. He's getting pushed and pulled all over the place. So Wido Tepsi. It's not given from the referee, and they get a disapproving point from Damjanovic. Toe poked into the stands by Berisha under pressure. Serbia will have a kick in. Nikic comes short. Smiljanic. Forced into the mistake. And it's one that draws applause from the home crowd. And over jogs Retzik. You know where this is going. It's going to be a missile launched straight into the area. And it takes a double-fisted punch from Ognjen Zivkovic to turn it over the bar. Well, there was never any doubt that Retzik was going to take the shot on. And he did. A fine effort it was as well. A wicked bend to that and too hot for Zivkovic to handle. Katsa, the man who's represented Albania in futsal as well as soccer, over the corner. Straight into the legs of Damjanovic, and we're back where we started. Some Albania fans doing the Poznan. I understand to our right. Katsa lays it off. And it was Avi Shala who let fly from distance, sails over the bar. Damjanovic takes a nick from Ademi, and it rightly goes the way of Serbia. The fans disagree, but I think they contest just about any decision that went Serbia's way. Zivkovic flicks it round the corner. It's a nice idea, but it's one that Katsa reads. Still, we wait for our first goal. Just shy of 27 minutes on the clock. Which way will the pendulum swing? Well, the winner of this game would face the winner of our next match, which will be one of either Poland or Kazakhstan. So it'd be a case of out the frying pan and into the fire. Either soccer's most decorated nation and top ranked, or the current European and world champions. And that is a true clash of the titans. Here's Katsa. A more controlled tempo to this second half. Lobbed forward for Ademi, he'll get ahead on it. Plucked out of the sky easily by Zivkovic, and here come Serbia. There's a chance for Damjanovic, and there it is, the first goal of the game. You could hear a pin drop inside the stadium, and that's because Dejan Damjanovic has got his 5th of the tournament to give Serbia the lead. It's a beautiful move. The touch into Damjanovic is excellent. He takes it in his stride ever so well. And he just does not miss from there. Deadly Damjanovic on target once again. And there's plenty of work to do for Albania. Serbia's star man, the all-time top goal scorer of the Asian Champions League, finding the target once more. He's born to score goals, was Dejan Damjanovic, and he's done it again for Serbia. What a tournament he is having. What a player he is. And there he is, proving he can also tackle as well as score goals. And Albania had to come from behind against France in the round of 16. They'll need to do so again here versus Serbia as Katsa dances forward. And that wasn't close, that wasn't far away. He bends one just wide of the post, Katsa. He's such a dangerous man when he sets himself. Jinks past Zivkovic. Glue on his boots to Zendrik Katsa. Zivkovic chips forward, Baron in. Beautiful chest down. And he manages to smuggle it through to Zivkovic. It's Damjanovic again. Blocked this time. Damjanovic with a bump through the back. And then he pulls down Avi Shala. Albania aren't happy. They want a card for Damjanovic, who just pat Shala on the leg in way of apology. Well, he won't and can't really complain about that one, Damjanovic. It was a clearer trip, as you'll see. And it gives a chance for Endrik Katza to fire one Serbia's way. Luba Baranin in the one-man wall, but he basically counts for two men. Does Baranin? Katza finds a way round him. And there's a man down on the turf. It's Maraglan Ademi who's clutching his face. Smiljanic isn't happy with him. He wants him to get back to his feet. And he does now stand up, Ademi, and he makes his way off. And it's Hodja coming back on. 10 minutes to go. Here's Tomovic, fired into Baranin. Some excellent touches from Baranin to hold it up. Still goes Baranin. Guido Tepsi battling away with him. Free kick goes against Baranin, who gestures to the referee that he too was being pushed and pulled around. Here's Errol Letzi down the touchline for Hodja. Poked out of play from Milan Smiljanic. Letzi straight down the touchline and straight out of play. Zivkovic wanted to play quickly. Jelic wasn't quite alive to it, and that's a sloppy touch from Tomovic. Wasteful from Albania, who tried to take the kick in too quickly. Boronin holding it up. Two men around him. He takes a tumble. He won't get the free kick. Albania will come forward. Here's Rapa. Mehmet Hodja now. Dancing down the line. He's marshalled really well and all the way by Milan Smiljanic. Retzi into the box and out of the box by Alexander Tomovic. Guido Tepsi stands over it. As things stand, Serbia are spoiling the party. They lead 1-0. Damjanovic with his fifth of the tournament. As Retzi lets one fly. Rapa in a hurry to get the ball back to the feet of Ognian Zivkovic. Here's Tomovic. Back to Zivkovic. He'll be in no hurry. Flicks round the corner, and that's lovely into the path of Uros Zivkovic, who leans back as he smashes one and hoofs it out the stadium. There's 3 balls on the pitch at the moment. We only need 1, and there's still 2 on the pitch. Dmitrijevic will do the honourable thing and send one off. Retzi. 7 minutes left for Albania to save their tournament. You can feel the tension here in Tirana, and it's a loose pass, but one that will find its way all the way through to Rapa. Tomovic swipes at it wildly, and Rapa hits the deck, and there's the yellow card. Tomovic will have to spend the next 2 minutes in the sin-bin, and Serbia will have to spend the next 2 minutes with a man less. Now this could be huge for Albania. Now they have a man advantage, and the golden opportunity to find a route back into this game. Well, it was unnecessarily wild from Tomovic, but watching the replay, he didn't actually make much of a connection with Rapa, who's done really well to buy that one. Well, Serbia will feel hard done by, and even more so if Albania can make this man advantage count. It's back to Katza. Let's see. Serbia form a defensive cube. Let's see. Katza. They'll just want to keep on moving Serbia around and wait for that opening. Mikic gets his head in the way. Albania have a corner. Here's Katza. Now let's see, will let fly. Blocks once, but it's still there for Albania. Hika jinking his way to the touchline. This time it's Dmitrijevic who gets in the way of it. Albania want to play quickly. Dropped off to Hendrik Katze, he's asking for movement. Smack to the back post, and there is Jamir Hika, but he can't stretch his leg far enough to make any contact, and Serbia will be very happy indeed to see that drift out of play. Mikic picks it up. He'll go for a run. He realises he's got virtually no options ahead of him. Zivkovic hits the deck. He won't get the free kick, so he'll have to get back to his feet quickly. Hodja pushed off the ball, but Letzi picks it up, and his back heel lets him down. It breaks down once again for Albania, who'll be frustrated. Because not before long, Serbia will be back to full complement. They just have to survive these next few moments. And they're on the barrel now through Mikic. Zivkovic chips it forward. It's nicely brought down by Uros Zivkovic, who's pushed and pulled all over the place and gets himself in a tangle with Erol Letzi, and the free kick goes Serbia's way. Now this is an opportunity for them to double their lead, and that would ruffle some feathers here in Tirana. Nikola Mikic stands over it. He leaves it for Igor Jelic. 2 in the wall for Albania. Serbia now back to their full numbers as Igor Jelic lines one up. It flicks off Katza on the way through. And it will be a corner kick to Serbia. And he got plenty behind that, did Igor Jelic. Mikic then smashes across, stings the palms of Bleron Berisha, who has to push it away and can only push it out for a kick in to Serbia. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining, and there's the second. Serbia not reading the script here in Tirana, and Igor Jelic, just as he did when these two nations met before, gets on the score sheet. And if it was an uphill battle for Albania before, what faces them now is a mountain. They silence the crowd again, and are now firmly in the driving seat for a spot in the semi-finals. What drama we have here in Tirana. And Berisha is now going to play as an extra outfield player because Albania need to roll the dice. The hosts are heading out and they've got just 2 minutes to save their tournament. A massive moment for Serbia. A crushing blow for Albania. Hodja looks to dance down the line. He takes a push from Smiljanic. He did slip as well, Hodja. And Albania need something from this free kick, and they need it fast. Cut back to Katza. Berisha is cut out by Serbia. Damjanovic, there's an empty net in front of him. It's worked to Mikic, back to Damjanovic, and it's into the back of his own net from Bleron Berisha. Serbia in dreamland, and things go from bad to worse for Albania. The retreating Berisha could do nothing but divert the ball into the back of his own net from Mikic's pass. And the fans begin to pour out of the stadium. It will be Serbia's day. And they have caused some upset. Surely now this game is put to bed. Albania will continue to pug away. Well, who saw this coming? The Serbs determined to spoil the party as Katza lets fly. Saved again from Zivkovic. Damjanovic again on the break. Boronin might have a chance to shoot. Letzi gets back. And Letzi tidies it up into the feet of Mehmet Hodja. Somovic defending astutely. We've played the 40 minutes, we're into added time. Albania now would need a minor miracle. Well, a major miracle really. Katza dancing inside. Into Hodja. Can he get a shot away? Tomovic says no, then Damjanovic rather clumsily goes to his back. Hodja's not happy. He's being calmed down by Kostas Koutsianos. He does apologise, Damjanovic. A free kick and perhaps a final throw of the dice for Albania. Retzi hammers it low, Damjanovic meets it. Kick in to Albania. Retzi again, blocked again, this time it's Tomovic. And Serbia are doing the perfect job on the hosts. Into the box, perhaps a chance for Hika to shoot, it kisses the post. And there goes the full-time whistle. Serbia march on to the semi-finals. They've played the pantomime villains perfectly. Goals from Damjanovic, Jelic, and an own goal from Bleron Berisha silences the crowd here in Tirana. They've spoiled the party and they've been well worth their victory. They will go on to play one of either Poland or Kazakhstan, who face off next. And for the host, it's devastation. This is not how they dreamed this moment, this match would go. They are dejected. They are out. And on their own patch, they'll have to watch the rest of this 2026 Euros from the stands. Full time then. Serbia 3, Albania 0.
you still want me? Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat dance Ferrari. With me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me?
Here we go then, two nations who have tasted world and European glory face off in the quarter-finals. This is a game that has us licking our lips. Kazakhstan, top ranked in the world and at the tournament, against Poland, who currently held all the belts. Fixture that's worthy of a final, but sadly someone will have to go home. As Nowakoski strides forward for Poland in the red. Delbicki brings it down. It's brought back foot. A foul on Christian Nowakoski. Serbia, the first side to book their spot in the semis. They stuck 3 past hosts Albania on their own patch in our last game, causing an almighty upset. And Serbia is the side that will wait for either one of these two in the next round. Is Kaharski. He's back to Snilitsky. He pumps long. Elsner tries to bring it down. But in with the header is Alexander. Sergei Shuk, and there could be a chance here for Poland. It's actually past a sky blue shirt, but picked off well by Delbicki. Lays it out into the channel. Elsner scampering. It's an awkward one for Begelin to deal with. He just about does as he chucks a hip at it. There's Kamil Kaharski. Looking for Delbicki, who's chasing 60 international goals. He got his 59th against Georgia earlier on today. That was his first of the tournament. Delbicki. Took him a while to get going, but certainly knows where the back of the net is. Kaharski now to Elsner. And Poland look ever so comfortable. against Georgia in the round of 16, and that showed in the scoreline as they ran out 4-1 winners and sent the Georgians packing. And Kazakhstan is something of knockout specialists. They finished second in Group G, but they're like a sleeper agent. They come alive in knockout football. They buried Germany's hopes of European glory with a crushing 4-0 win earlier on today. They picked the Germans off as they found themselves chasing the game. And this is where they thrive. Kazakhstan, high jeopardy football as Usanov just can't keep the ball in. Goes up for what looks to be Poland kick in. It will be one for Kazakhstan instead, which Usanov stands over, he leaves it. Kazakhstan always so proficient from set pieces. Gaharski has to clear. And Adalov moves back to Yerkin Beck between the sticks. Here is Yerkin Beck. He's been a mainstay in goal for Kazakhstan since the 2024 World Championships in Oman, and that's neat and tidy from Kislitsin to nudge it down the touchline. Picked up by Elsner, who opened the scoring versus Georgia, and he moves on to 11 goals for Poland. And if you're spotting a theme, there is one. There's a lot of goals in this Poland side, and that looks to have gone out for a corner. It does. It's sloppy from Elsner, and it's a chance for Kazakhstan to work a set piece. Poland have travelled in numbers once again to this 2026 Soccer Euros. They've got a healthy smattering of fans in and around our commentary position, always in fine voice, and I always expect so much from their side. In 2025 they delivered Euro Cup and World Championship winners as Kazakhstan get the shot away and it whistles past the post. It was Diaz Zanov who let one fly. And Stanitsky was planted. Elsner tricking his way down the wing. Cut back to the edge. There's Yashak. Blocked on the line by Adalov. You don't want to give that man time and space to shoot. From the Golden Boot in Oman, 2024 World Championships, and he scored some peaches already here in Tirana. And reached another one against Georgia earlier today, smashing into the top corner and then turning to flex his sizable muscles. He's a powerhouse, is Yashak. That one that moves with grace and poise, and here come Kazakhstan down the right through Alexander Kitlitsin. And he grabbed himself a goal versus Germany. Elsner looking for Novakovsky in the channel. Novakovsky gets a bump from Adalov, who's one of Kazakhstan's many big game players. Him and Ty Bazarov, the number 23, the men to watch for Kazakhstan. Ty Bazarov, the most valuable player in Essen, as Kazakhstan lifted the World Cup trophy. He got his first of the tournament against Germany. And he has forced backwards. Given away, and there's a chance for Kazakhstan, and it's a glorious opportunity spurned by Ty Bazarov. How has that not gone in the back of the net? Usanov, the man who squared it, and with the entire goal at his mercy, Ty Bazarov somehow steers wide. You would have put your house on him finishing that, and it's a massive let-off for Poland. They don't often play themselves into trouble, Poland, but they did there. And how the game is still level is beyond me. Kick in for Poland then, who find themselves under some early Kazakh pressure. Kazakhstan have played and won the most games of any international soccer side, and also the most decorated. Poland now, though, only trailing by 1 trophy. Kuharski chips into the box. BNES might keep it in, he does, with a beautiful touch to pluck it out the sky. Challenging with Kislitsin. The big Kazakh number 5 wins that one. And boots through to Christian Stanetsky. Rolling the ball to halfway is Stanetsky, and that's loose. And unusually sloppy from Poland. You don't see this all too often. Kimber taking his chance to walk towards halfway. Poland won't press. As much as Jurkenbeck tries to bait them in. Out to Kislitsin. Osner chomping at the ball. Adolov, Usanov tries to set away Adolov on the return. It's another loose ball from Poland, and it's a nervy start from the men in red. Perhaps they know, as we do, that Kazakhstan are ever so dangerous in the knockouts. It's going to be hit here by Sergei Shuk. It whistles wide. There's plenty of venom in it. We approach 10 minutes played. Still 0-0. But unbelievably so. Ty Bazarov missing a golden opportunity. Yashak takes a tumble. Free kick awarded to him as he was blocked off by Yegin Zanov. Kuharski told to roll it back to where the foul was committed. Here's Kamil Kuharski, the man that makes Poland tick. Scored an absolute peach against Ireland. Stabbing it into the top left corner. Yashak rises. Kislitsin should collect and does collect. And there could be a chance here for Usanov. Elsner in to snuff it out. DS Usanov is a real live wire for Kazakhstan. He scored the opener against Germany. Here's Begolin. Into Sergei Shuk. Clever ball to the back post and a chance to strike! And it's Kazakhstan who draw first blood. Alexei Zabagonsky ghosting in and connecting with a very fine volley indeed that slips through the legs of Stanetsky. And what a pick out that is from Begolin. And what a finish from Zabagonsky. And after missing a glorious opportunity, now Kazakhstan do lead. And it's not unusual for Poland to concede. They do so quite often. But the trouble is they also score an awful lot of goals. And at this stage in the game, you'd be a fool to write them off, although it's Kazakhstan who have started by far the brightest. Speaking to Poland's director of soccer, and he said sometimes he likes it when Poland go a goal behind because it snaps them into action and gets them playing. And will that happen here? Sergei Shuk battling away in the channel to win a kick in. He scored a late winner versus Portugal, which was Kazakhstan's only win in Group G. Played out 0-0 draw with Latvia. And there could be a chance at the back post again. This time it was Begelin, the provider of the last goal, with a chance on the volley. And the execution nowhere near as flawless as he smashes it into the Tirana night sky. Elsner, dispossessed by Sergei Shuk. Kazakhstan aggressive as always, not allowing Poland to snap into their flow state. Yashak turning and winning the free kick. There's a warning from Simon Gerlek. Yegin Zanov snuffing out any gamesmanship, any dark arts from Kazakhstan, who are masters at it. Yashak stands over the resulting free kick. And I wouldn't fancy being the man in the wall, because he can hit them. Here comes Yashak. He will strike! Drags it wide of the post. Power as always, but not the usual direction from Norbert Yashak, who's widely regarded as the world's best soccer player. Elsner chipping to Kaharski. That's really well read and dealt with by Semilan Adilov. Allows Yerkindek to come out and collect. He bowls down the field for Kazakhstan. Here's Adilov scrapping away. Yashak picks his pocket. Linzer. Stanetsky. Waiting for the run of Kaharski. It does come, and Kaharski collects in the channel. Nice shape on the ball to the back post. He was looking for Linzer. Couldn't quite find the target. Better though from Poland, who are finally starting to stroke it around. Launched forward towards Ty Bazarov, brought down and kept in somehow by Kazakhstan's tricky number 23. And he does brilliantly well to earn his side a kick in. And they'll have a routine for this, will Kazakhstan. They've got a routine for just about everything. Kenzegilov, the man, who will launch one into Poland's penalty area. Instead he chips to the back post where Begelin waits again, still with Begelin, and the back post is off the post and finally scrambled clear by Kaharski. Ty Bazarov a whisker away from doubling Kazakhstan's lead, and then on the follow-up he slides in and the free kick is given Poland's way and they just about survive. Again Begelin strikes, blocks this time. But with 15 minutes on the clock, Kazakhstan are turning the screw on the current European and world champions. This fixture has only been played once before, in 2022. And it was Kazakhstan who were victorious on the day. Usanov chops inside, picked up by Kaharski. He doesn't need a second invitation to run forward. Dispossessed by Kislitsin. Kaharski hits the deck. He gets a pat from the Kazakhstan bench. He wasn't happy about the challenge, Kaharski. Another group game. Kazakhstan played out a 2-2 draw with Ukraine. They're behind at the break. They had a resurgent second half. And 2-1 up before Ukraine found a late leveller. Nikita Komissar on his birthday. Elsner for Poland. Read well by Begelin. Kaharski back to Stanetsky. Usanov pressing high. It's the same move that beats the press for Poland. Gaharski down the touchline to BNS, but drifts out of play before he can collect it. And Adilov just warned Simon Gerlach about bumping into people off the ball. And they're ever so friendly off the field, the Kazakhs, but on it they're fierce competitors. And that kind of mettle is what it takes to win 2 Euros. They're hunting a hat-trick here in Tirana. They're currently on course for the semi-finals. Plenty of soccer left to be played though. Stanetsky will stride forward. He'll chip over to Bienias, who rises well. He wants a corner, but it'll be a goal kick to Kazakhstan, and Jurkenbeck takes it quickly. Adilov's away. They've got a man over at the back post. It might drop for Ty Bazarov. It doesn't. Still not clear for Poland. Kazakhstan seeming to win every first and second ball at the moment, and that's an excellent touch and turn from Ty Bazarov, who's away. He gets a nudge from Delmbitsky, but not enough of one for the referee to put his whistle to his lips. But just a flash of Ty Bazarov's quality there. Bringing the ball under his spell and turning all in one smooth motion. Here's Jurkenbeck. Chips in for Sergeychuk. Elsner snapping at his heels. Again, Kazakhstan maintain possession. It's been a flawless first half performance from them. Here's Begelin, back to Jurkenbeck. Final minute of this first half. Begelin round the corner. It's directed towards Adilov, but Sergeychuk just for a moment looked as if he could ghost in and collect it. Elsner wants to trick his way out of trouble. Delmbitsky will challenge. Zabegonski, who prods in a toe. They're not allowing Poland an inch at the moment, Kazakhstan. As I mentioned, this is where they thrive. Stanetsky might think about hitting when he does, comfortably over the bar. And it takes down the netting behind the goal, and Jurkenbeck will send one straight down the other end. Stanetsky decides to punch it. Dosov in with a header. Jerikan Dosov also got his name on the score sheet against Germany. Yashak wants some movement from Novakovsky. He gets it, clears a path for the ball to Elsner. Chips onto his left foot, chance to shoot, beats the chest of Jurkenbeck. Yashak now, much better from Poland. Well, that's more like it from the world champions. Elsner originally smashing one into Jurkenbeck, and the second deflected behind. Corner to Poland. Can they find one? Back before the breakdown, Bitsky inadvertently clears the cross-come shot from Bienias, and there goes the half-time whistle. And up until a moment ago, Kazakhstan were virtually punch perfect in that first 20 minutes. They lead 1-0 at the break, courtesy of a fine volley indeed from Zabegonski. Late signs of life from Poland certainly do not write them off in this one. Second half coming your way in this Clash of the Titans very shortly. second half underway then. Kazakhstan with the kick-off, and the Kazakhs, who are currently guarding a 1-0 lead, as Poland look to come forward through Delbitsky, but they'll have to put it back because they've got a man down on the turf. Kaharski making his process to Marek Skera, as BNES is still down in a heap. And Poland had a very brief chat with their coaching team, and then we're out ready to start the second half before Kazakhstan. They know the job they've got to do. They need to overturn this 1-0 deficit. A reminder that they were trailing to Montenegro at half-time in their tournament opener, and they powered back to win 4-1. Kazakhstan, an entirely different proposition, but this Poland side has plenty of goals in it. They've got 17 so far at the 2026 Euros. Kazakhstan will do very, very well to keep them at bay. Kaharski, jockeyed by Oleganov, who gets himself into a wrestling match with Kaharski, and it's one that Kaharski wins, but here come Kazakhstan. Oleganov chasing it down, Bienias seeing it out. Well, he's shaped like a basketballer, is Maksat Oleganov. And he was jockeying Kaharski like one there. Delbitsky looking to hold it up. Zabagonsky, the goal scorer, looks like he slips into the slide tackle, but still legal in soccer. As Oleganov is warned again about the handbags. Kazakhstan doing everything they can, playing every trick in the book to try and unsettle Poland. We have a free kick here. Kaharski and Yashak, two players standing over it. You would guess it would be Yashak to strike it. He does hit one. This one's closer. Rifles past the post. Again, Jürgen Beck was planted. Almost took the paint off the ball, Yashak, as he leathered that one. Kick into Kazakhstan. Be taken by Turakan Dosov. Cut back to Begelin, fires low. He's always happy to shoot. It's Kwanch Begelin. Doesn't need a second invitation. Here's Elsner. He looks towards Bartolomej Piakelski. He got the third against Georgia. It runs through to Jürgen Beck. Flicks round the corner. It's a nice idea there from Yegan Zanov. Didn't quite find the execution. This time it's Poland who chipped to the back post. It was almost a carbon copy of Kazakhstan's opener. Elsner it was arriving. But he scuffed the volley with the bottom of his boot. And it went safely into the arms of Jürgen Beck. And now it's Kazakhstan who break through. Usanov fires low, blocked by Poland. Yashak happy to try and run his way out of danger. Novakovsky back to Yashak. Space now for Kaharski to stride forward. Usanov reads the pass. Kislitsin to Usanov. Novakovsky dumps him down to the turf, and Marek Skera awards the free kick Kazakhstan's way. Poland look frustrated. Usanov still down. It was an honest enough challenge from Novakovsky. And gingerly, Usanov does climb back to his feet. little over this for Kazakhstan. It's going to be Kislitsin who'll fancy it. And that's not what he planned in his head. Shanks one really. Out the ground. And onto the training pitch where Romania are warming up. They play Hungary next in our third quarter final. And it's going to be a yellow card for Kazakhstan, and the man to receive it, Termilan Adilov, as he bashed into Kaharski. So for the next couple of minutes, Kazakhstan are going to be down a man and playing with 5. And Poland, who have been a little bit peaky so far, now have an opportunity to dig their way back into this game. Kaharski on the ball, out to Yashak. Here's Kaharski. Poland will just want to move Kazakhstan from side to side. And wait for the opening. Here's Elsner. Bienias is lurking at the bottom of your picture. Clipped away by Alexei Zabagonsky. Yashak picks it up. Kaharski. Elsner in the channel. An excellent ball through to Bienias, who lays it off for Kaharski. Yegin Zanov, the man who chucks himself in front of it. Still Poland come. It's Yashak. Can he work at space for a shot? He does. It's charged down once again. Ty Bazarov challenging. But it's Zabagonsky, the goal scorer, who's down on the deck. And that's the occupational hazard of getting in the way of a shot from Norbert Yashak. Puts plenty of power behind them. And Zabagonsky felt the full force of it. Well, Kazakhstan are set up as if they're going to break. We'll wait and see what the decision is here. It looks like it's going to be a free kick for Kazakhstan. Kislitsin lofts one forward. It should be easy pickings for Christian Stanecki. It is, and Poland can stride forward once again. Kazakhstan still only with 4 outfield players. Elsner wants to direct one into the box. Resolute from the Kazakhs. They're standing tall so far. Yashak. Kaharski. Back to Yashak. Elsner. Poland teasing it around the box. Worked out to Bienias, diverted across the face of goal. There's an opportunity. And Elsner sends one onto the crossbar. Huge opportunity for Poland to draw level. It dropped ever so kindly for Elsner on the stretch. He could only lean back and send it over the bar. Adilov spins well. Could Kazakhstan extend their lead? Stanecki needed to get his body behind it. It'll be a goal kick for Poland. Kazakhstan now back to full complement. But will that brief period swing momentum Poland's way? Stanecki comes forward to the halfway line. Elsner, who's had the better of Poland's chances, strides in field, gets off a shot. It's smothered really nicely from Yerkin Beck, who did well to hold it. And he bowls it up looking for Ty Bazarov. Kaharski reads it. Pokes one goalwards. Yerkin Beck can't keep hold of that one. And Kazakhstan hat clear. Their dominance starting to slip now as Poland grow in their power. The fans in the stadium are cheering them on. And that's loose from Stanecki and all the way through for a Kazakhstan goal kick. Well, it would be sad to lose either one of these two nations so early on in the knockout stages, but one does have to go. That's just how the cookie crumbles in knockout football. As Novakovsky is penalised for sliding in at the feet of Yerkinbek. Kazakhstan rather hurry the clearance, and Yerkinbek's going to charge down Yashak. He's out of his goal, and Adilov needed to be smart and aware to cut back across Kaharski and volley out to allow his keeper to regain his position. Half an hour played, still Kazakhstan lead. Zabagonski's goal the difference. Linzer. All the way back to Stanetsky. He approaches the halfway line. He might think about the shot. He does. Again, it goes over the bar. And Yerkinbek for a moment considers firing one up the other end, but thinks better of it. Adilov chests it down. Tidied up by Kaharski. Flip forward. Novakovsky now. Here's Yashak. Now Poland need a sprinkling of his brilliance. Here goes Yashak on the charge! But it was a trademark surging run from Norbert Yashak. Picking it up from deep and driving. And he can only lean back and send one over the bar. Kazakhstan have numbers over here if they can work it well. They chop inside through Yegin Zanov. Almost caught Poland while they were making substitutions. Kick in which Alexei Zabagonsky will leave for Diasusanov to take. Zabagonsky will fire one in. It breaks to Dosov, but Stanetsky does just enough to collect at the second attempt. But that was awkward for the Poland stopper. Elsner caught in possession again. Usanov, the ever busy Usanov, always nibbling. Here's Elsner. And if you're new to soccer, this wouldn't necessarily be an upset, as Kazakhstan are currently ranked the best nation in the world and at this tournament. But Poland are the current world and European champions, and as things stand, they're heading for the exit in the quarter-finals. Still 7 minutes to play. Poland travel with a huge camp, with coaches, with analysts, with fans. It's because they expect greatness from their side. It was so dominant in 2025, pinching the titles from Kazakhstan. So it looked like a new era of Polish dominance was being ushered in. But clearly, Kazakhstan are determined to pinch back their crown. Yerkinbek under pressure. Smashed forward and into the channel. And for a moment, it looked like it could have been a brilliant ball for Turakan Dosov. Elsner. Facing up Yegin Zanov. Yegin Zanov tossing all the way, and somehow the cross finds its way through to Jan Peda, who could only poke wide. Huge opportunity there for Poland. He scored versus Montenegro and got 2 versus Bulgaria, did Jan Peda. He couldn't find the target on that occasion. Toe poked high into the sky by Yerkinbek. That will give Poland some encouragement. Elsner down the touchline. Begelin picks it up. Charges forward. This is a surging run from Kuanch Begelin. The cross had too much meat on it, and it's out for a kick into Poland. And they're rolling the dice now, Poland, as we momentarily have 2 bills on the pitch. They're going for the rush keeper. It's Kaharski. who's got the bib on. And with 5 minutes to go, Poland are going for broke. And of course, the occupational hazard of deploying this tactic is that there's a gaping goal at the other end. High risk, high reward. Elsner has got Bienias to the right of him. He uses Bienias. Fires first time, but fires high and wide. And Stanecki comes back on for the defensive phase, and Kucharski's not going to go anywhere, because as soon as Poland get the ball back, he'll be operating as an extra outfielder once again. Jurkenbeck into the channel for Zabagonski. Can't keep it in play. And here comes the substitution. Jasiak back to Kucharski. He has to wait for the ball to roll into the area. They have to really look after this ball now, Poland, because Kazakhstan will be more than happy to shoot on sight. But Jasiak lines one up, hits one. It's close up, but not close enough for Poland. Degelin thumps it. He was off target, but in any case, Stanecki was already back on the field and in goal. He's basically doing shuttle runs between the box and the touchline, is Stanecki, as he comes off again for Kucharski. 3 minutes to play. 3 minutes for Poland to save their tournament against Kazakhstan. Elsner chops inside. Shot charged down. And there'll be a foot race here. Slightly silly that from Yergin Zanov, who pushes Elsner in the back when he really had nowhere to go. Here is Elsner. Looks to hit that back post, bobbles its way to Kucharski. Elsner again. Across the face and into the path of Delbitsky, who can't find his 60th international goal. Screams in frustration, does Delbitsky. And here come the dark arts from Kazakhstan as we've got a man down with cramp. Well, I might be being slightly harsh because they have already played a game today, Kazakhstan. Yergin Zanov, the man who's hobbling off. And he'll be replaced by Usanov. Jurkenbeck fires one up to Adolov, who's got a little bit Jasiak for company. Adolov swivels and lets off a rather hopeful shot into the side netting. And every sky blue shirt is now once again entrenched inside Kazakhstan's half. And so too is every red shirt as Poland pour forward in search of a leveller. Here's Elsner. Kucharski. Jasiak. Norbert Jasiak strikes it, will drop to Elsner. Adolov will charge down Kucharski. He does well to snuff out Kazakhstan's break, and Bazarov goes down. He screams, but he gets up to his feet as soon as Marek Skera awards the free kick Poland's way. It's Kucharski, the man clashing with Bazarov. They now do shake hands, but Poland have a free kick in a really dangerous position in the final minute of this quarter-final. Kucharski stands over it. Poland needs something here, desperately. Otherwise, they're crashing out in the quarter-finals, which for them would spell disaster. From a Polish point of view, this would simply be unacceptable. Poland have a plan here. Bienias steps up, lays it off to Jasiak. Jurkenbeck spreads himself and gets low. Kazakhstan roar in celebration. Danger not clear though. Here's Kucharski. Loose pass and it's picked up by Yergin Zanov. There's half a tackle and half an attempt to boot the ball down the other end. Kaharski. Poland pushing. We've played the allotted 40. We're into added time. Final knockings. Jasiak. Is this the moment for Poland? They need it to be so desperately as Adolov charges down the cross from Binias. Be a kick into Poland. This game is slipping away for them. Chopped out by Adolov. He'll go for it. Well, the ball crossed the line before he got the shot away. Elsner, the dying embers of this quarter-final. It's been an intriguing affair between the first and second seeds. Champions past and present. Elsner looks to play into the box. Delbitsky cushions down for Jasiak. Here's Kaharski. To the back post for Bienias. Collected by Ty Bazarov, and why didn't he take the shot on? The goal was gaping and he tried to dribble it, Ty Bazarov. Poland steal it back. That could have been game done. Elsner goes down. That should be a free kick. It is. Adolov puts his hands to his face, but really he needs to be looking in the direction of Ty Bazarov, who surely had to shoot there. And could that be a sliding doors moment for this tie? It's a free kick again to Poland on the edge. This must be the last kick of the game. It's Kaharski who stands over it. Bienias too. Kaharski will take. Lays it off for Bienias. Jurkenbeck spreads himself. Massive stop. Kick in Poland. Still they push. Kaharski. Elsner. Is there time for one more chance? It's cut out but recollected. It will drop for Ty Bazarov again, who will shoot. Squirms wide. Kazakhstan are asking how long is left. We played over 2 minutes added. Jasiak. Space for a shot. Blocked excellently by Yegin Zanov. Kazakhstan want the whistle. Delbitsky. Steered out for a kick in and still we play. Just not happening for Poland. Kuenc-Beglin, you'd imagine, will loft this one up the field. He does. Brought down. Could it be two for Kazakhstan? It's blazed over the bar. Yegin Zanov with the opportunity to kill the game. The Kazakhstan bench desperate for the final whistle, and there it is. Poland, the current European and world champions, are knocked out in the quarter-finals of the 2026 Soccer Euros. Kazakhstan, who formerly held the crown, are well on their way to winning it back. For Poland, this is an absolute disaster. For Kazakhstan, it'll be glorious. After so long in the sunlight, after so long as one of soccer's most potent powers, Kazakhstan were usurped by Poland. But they've just taken one giant leap closer to regaining their spot at the top of the tree. Full time here. Kazakhstan 1, Poland 0.
Euro 2026, please rise for the national anthem of Hungary. And now, please remain standing for the national anthem of Romania.
Well, our first semi-final is confirmed as Serbia versus Kazakhstan, who just sent current holders Poland home. That means we'll have a new champion for 2026. We now turn our attention to the second semi-final, with Hungary and Romania battling for the much coveted spot. It's Romania who get us underway, sporting the yellow strip. It's picked up by Dudor, who's clipped as he looks to weave away from his man. Vlad Dudor, the scorer of the second goal against Czechia earlier in the round of 16 today. Romania with the free kick then, worked to the byline, flashed across the face of goal. Jaxko collects. And here is Jaxko. Slips up the field and straight out of play. Hungary weren't at their sparkling best in the group stages. They finished third in Group C. They're one of the two best placed third sides to progress. They opened with a narrow 1-0 win over Denmark, beating Serbia by the same scoreline, courtesy of an own goal, and then lost to Romania 1-0 yesterday. So they shared a group, and they're now battling it out in the quarter-final. And you wonder whether that win in the group stages will give Romania a psychological advantage. I have to say though, Hungary were much improved against Slovenia. The two sides played out a tense 2-2 draw in a game that oscillated. So under a bit of pressure now. They chip long and all the way through for a Hungary goal kick. Well, Hungary won it on soccer penalties with Laszlo Jaxko, the hero. Counting up trumps with some important stops for his nation. It's Hungary who looked to play down the field through Gergo Jeremias. He draws the foul and Hungary will have the free kick. Three players looking interested. One of them is Oliver Fekete, who scored the opener against Slovenia with barely a minute gone in the game. We've had some highly entertaining affairs here in Tirana today, and that was one of them. It's going to be left foot Rocco Tolne, who'll take the strike on, test the Romania keeper, and then flashed over on the rebound by Marcos Spirilic. Lucian Triff with the fine stop there. Had to get down low. It was awkward, it was bobbling. It was ultimately not enough to beat him, as Tolne could be in again. Gets a shot off on the swivel. Steers it round the post. Triff fires one long, looking in the channel. And Fagarasnu is lurking, but it goes out for a Hungary kick in. Down the touchline, Rocco Tolne goes all the way back home to Jaxko. Flicked down the touchline neatly by Hungary, and spinning away is Oliver Fekete. The ever lively Fekete. Chance on the kick in for him. Flashed across the face of goal. And Lucian Triff didn't deal with that with a great deal of confidence. Here's Bartusz. Knocks one straight out of play. Romania side, not many would have expected to see in the quarterfinals. They're much changed from the Romania many of you will recognise from tournaments past. Lots of these players playing their trade for Tasman Shaft in their homeland. It's chipped forward and volleyed acrobatically by Ion, and the break could be on here for Hungary. They stride forward, the shot comes in, it's saved, and on the follow-up is Rocco Tolnay, and Hungary have their lead. It was a swift move from back to front. Faketa, the man, taking it in a stride, working space for a shot. Triff couldn't hold it, and Tolnay did the rest, slotting home into an empty net. In our third quarter final, it's advantage Hungary. Romania yet to get going. But as we've learnt, as this tournament's drawn on, don't write them off. Zoltan Eles down in some discomfort. The whistle goes and Hungary look as if they'll have a free kick. As Gergo Ermias just testing the balls on the sideline. Searching for the perfect one. Spirlet stands over it. Told he's a keen traveller is Marcos Spirlets. He can tick Albania off his list. And here come Hungary again. Chance for a second. Stab to the back post. Still might be there for them. Romania smuggle it clear. Studor, the man who nipped in to wriggle it out of danger. A bit more lively here from Romania, and in particular Stefan Gania, who was fighting away to try and win something. In the end it goes for Hungary. And Stefan Gania was the man who found the back of the net when these two sides met in the group stages. Also found the target against Denmark. He's the danger man for Romania. It's Bogdan Gavaci. It's loose and will be collected by Hungary. The Hungarians were knocked out in the quarter-finals last year in savage fashion, beaten 5-0 by Croatia. You dare say that this quarter-final has started much brighter for them. 1-0 they lead. Rocco Tolnay, the man helping them place a firm foot into the semi-finals, but still plenty of soccer to be played. Only 8 minutes gone here in Tirana. But they're looking dangerous, and they come again here. Neat feet from Vishak. They slow things down with Jaxko. Held up nicely by Daniel Dutkaj. And the men in white are playing with a confidence that we didn't necessarily see in Group C. They looked a shadow of the side we'd seen at former international tournaments. But they turned it on against Slovenia, and they're turning it on here in the quarter-finals. Touch round the corners from Jarbo. Slipped into the feet of Dutkaj, who's got work to do in the corner. Manages to squeeze across him, and it's brought away by Budor, who's on the charge. He's got a man to the right of him, will take the shot on. Snuffed out by Hungary. But fine running indeed by Vladu Budor. He's a Soccer Champions League finalist with Tasman Shaft. Plenty of know-how in this Romania side, even if they are much changed. There only 2-1 in soccer penalties to knock the Czechs out. Clipped over to the back post and too much on it for Longu to get on the end of. We have one more quarter-final coming your way this evening. It'll be played between Spain and Ukraine. And that will conclude the day's action. We head in tomorrow. We really do get down to business. 2 semi-finals, a third-place playoff, and of course the final coming your way. It all happens quickly in soccer. Free kick given to Hungary, although Romania, I think it's they who've got the decision. They'll be disappointed to learn that the whistle blew in favour of Gergo Irmias, who was pulled down to the turf. Irmias, a man who got a goal versus Denmark. And the only goal versus Denmark. Marcel Jarbo standing over it. We know he can hit them. Three players lining up. Jarbo steps away. It is rolled to Jarbo though. It hits low and it draws a fine sprawling stop from Lucien Triff. Jarbo again will hit and again Triff will save. By far the busier of the two goalkeepers. Heads go up, well won by Petric Branko. Hungary skipper and leader Branko. Lungu gives it away. Player hits the deck. As Vaketa was on the charge. Romania cutting some frustrated figures at the moment. You can see why. It's been all Hungary inside these opening 13 minutes or so. Martin Bartush now back to his feet. Petric Branko to take. It's a nice energy to Hungary this evening. And it's an attempted piece of skill that goes badly wrong. Gives possession to Romania, striding forward. Zalioni Eon. White shirts just about managed to crowd him out. Serbia finished second in Group C. Behind Romania, rather, finished second in Group C, behind Serbia, and goals scored. Here's Triff. He'll line one up, he'll go for it, and he'll flash one over the crossbar. Never one that will trouble Laszlo Jaxo. He just watched it as it sailed over. Jaxo goes long. Looking to get on the end of it is Vaketa. Muscled out. Triff now. And he'll also punt long. And it will also run straight out of play. Not much action from Romania so far, but they're a gritty, determined, resilient bunch. Until that final whistle goes, they'll never be out of the game. Jasko. A delicious piece of skill there from Vaketa. He lifts it over his man and still he goes for Keta. Triff does well to hold it, and that would have been some solo effort from Vaketa. He danced through the heart of Romania, and that's clever play from the men in yellow. worked out to the right. And again there's a Hungary player down on the turf. It's Milusu who protests his innocence. Free kick then which Basenio takes. Hungary pull forward once more. Rocco Tolne, the scorer of the game's only goal so far. And here's again Tolne. Well, the whistle was blown for a free kick to Hungary at the other end of the field. An off the ball incident involving Sergio Lihu. Perhaps an elbow in the face of Daniel Basenio. He was rubbing his chin as if to say, I caught one there. And it's in a really good position for Rocco Tolne, who might just fancy his second of the game. Fakete also looking interested. Tolne steps over it. Fakete whacks it. Fingertip save from Lucien Triff. Hungary corner. They're looking comfortable at the moment, the Hungarians. We know how quickly these games can change in soccer. As Daniel Basenio stabs it into the shins of Panzari. Adrian Panzari, very experienced on the international soccer circuit. It's good footwork there from Hungary. It's flashed across the face and inches away from a second. It was Basenio with the footwork and the low cross. And Daniel Dutkay, who just couldn't stretch his leg out far enough, did take a deflection, and it will be a corner kick to Hungary, who continue to turn the screw. Fired in once again. And evading Dutkay once again. Here's Triff for Romania. Neat touch and turn. Sagarasnu, the man doing the running and dragging Romania up the pitch. They have themselves a kick in. It is going to be the experienced Panzaro to take. Been with Romanian soccer since their creation as Panzaro. No doubt a leader in the group. Well, it wasn't a bad ball in, but the whistle blows and Hungary will have a free kick. Things going to plan for them so far in this, our third quarter final. Jaxko hammers forward. Brought down really nicely by Dutkay into the path of Tolne, who sends Spirelitz wider than he would have liked to have gone, and in fact all the way off the pitch. Spirelitz, the man scoring the equaliser against Slovenia to take that game to soccer penalties. A roar from the Hungary benches. Marcel Jarbo does his defensive duties well. Panzaro switching the plate. Bogdan Gavacci, excellent work from him, makes room for the shot. And it won't trouble Jasko, but it's a sighter and reason for confidence for Romania. Much of this first half has passed them by. Nodded clear. Another kick in to Hungary. And quite miraculously, these two nations haven't met in a major soccer competition. before this tournament, of course. They faced each other in the group stages. Half-time whistle blows. And a rather ponderous first half. Sees Hungary go in at the break. A goal to the good, courtesy of Rocco Tolnay. Game far from over. And there'll be plenty to stew on for Romania at the break, because something needs to change if they've got designs on progressing to the semi-final. 20 minutes to go. Score at the interval. Hungary 1, Romania 0. Well, I was about to say that we're back underway in our third quarter final of the evening, but Adin Hasic brings it back as Hungary look to pull off an inventive move and play straight forward. They will be forced to take it again, and we now are underway. Chip forward, called for and claimed by Lucian Triff. A reminder then that Hungary lead by a goal to nil, courtesy of Rocco Tolnay, who was the quickest to the rebound and slotted home after a fine effort from Vaketa. Roars of frustration from Romania. Vladut Dudor is penalised for the foul. The game has been played at a slower tempo than the one prior, though that's Understandable considering in our previous encounter, world number 1 ranked Kazakhstan were taking on world number 2 ranked Poland. There could be an opportunity for Hungary to double their advantage. Still there for Rocco Tolne. Fires it into the turf and it bounces over. Let off for Romania. Still yet to find their feet in this contest. They had to battle ever so hard against Czechia earlier on. As Hungary nick it back, and here comes Tolne shooting again and scoring again. Rocco Tolne at the double. And this one's an absolute peach. He steals possession. He fakes for the far corner, but shoots into the top left. And Rocco Tolne is firing his side through to the semi-finals. And it seems at present moment a long way back for Romania. Just 2 minutes played in the second half. That's all it took for Rocco Tolne to inflict yet more damage on Romania as Triff strides forward and hammers one goalwards. Again it flies over the bar. And Laszlo Jaksko will be happy to see his opposing number firing at will, because it means Romania are being restricted to pop shots. Jaksko into the feed of Daniel Dukai, who's always happy to battle away and hold it up, but Romania pick his pocket well. Kovacic playing into Fagarasnu, who after a few rolls on the turf decides to get himself back to his feet. Here's Panzaru. Charged down by Georgi Vishak. And there's a roar from the Hungarian bench once again, applauding the energy from the players on the field, and rightly so, because Hungary looks slightly flat in the group stages, certainly compared to how they've been in previous tournaments, but they're sparking to life at an important moment here in the quarter-final. They've been excellent so far this evening and well deserving of their 2-goal lead. Lucian Triff into Kovacic. Nice switch of play there for Romania. The attack breaks down from them, and it's clever play from Spirlitz as he nicks in, hammers away, waits for the contact, and then earns the free kick. Excellent work that from Marcos Spirlitz, showing great awareness to know what was around him. Dukai holding it up once more. He swivels, he shoots, and it's blocked. Ion in the way. Kick in. Will go Hungary's way. Vishak will be the man to take it. Fired into the box and wrestling his Spirlitz, and coming away with it. And Romania. Fagarasnu. Chipped forward, collected by Marcel Jarbo, who's going to go for goal, and that would be spectacular. It so almost is. Oh, what vision from Marcel Jarbo. Triff was barely off his line, yet he almost found the top corner. Well, Hungary have hit their straps. This is much more like it from them. Well, there's some pushing and pulling, and the free kick goes Romania's way. Fagarasnu, the man tussling with Spirlitz. The Soccer Champions League semi-finalist is Andre Fagarasnu, and if he wants to be the Soccer Euro semi-finalist. And Romania are going to need to find something fast. Solaru stands over it. One of the players from that Tasman Shaft contingent. He might fancy a rattle, Solaru. He leaves it. Ion lays it off. And it's close from Alexandru Solaru. Romania's finest moment of the second half so far. Big guy battles again. Panzaru shows his experience and nous to win the duel. Nice ball down the line, looking for Ganea, the danger man, who rolls in a heap, and the free kick goes his way. Hungary aren't happy about it. They're going to have to lump it. Panzaru comes over to take. Zoltan Elias, the man standing in front of it. And there's a lot of him. He's a big guy, Zoltan Elias. Romania, always such a well-drilled nation in soccer, and they've usually always got a plan from set plays. Can they dig something special out here as it's flashed across the box? Jabo hits the deck, but it's connected by Ganea. Dazzling footwork from him as he works it into the box. It bobbles to the edge. Chance for a strike, and it's smashed high over the bar from Vladat Dudot. But that opportunity was all about the dazzling footwork of Stefan Ganea. Romania starting to show some signs of life. Again, the free kick goes their way. Here is Ganea. Dudot. Panzaru. Cut out high up the pitch from Hungary. And here's Tolnay hunting a hat-trick. But Elias is on the deck. And there's going to be a yellow card. And it's going to be shown to Alexandru Solaru, and this is not good news for Romania. They're 2 goals down, and now they're a man down for the next couple of minutes. And Hungary may smell blood here and look to put the game to bed. So Romania bank into that square defensive shape. And Hungary can afford to be patient and move them around. They've already done much of the hard work, Hungary. They've got a 2-goal lead. They've got a golden opportunity to extend it here. There's Marcel Jabo, who came close with a spectacular effort in this second half. Jabo again, with that distinctive bleach blonde hair. Doing exactly what they need to, Hungary. Just shuffling Romania from side to side, who are sticking to task well as it stands. Rocco Tolnay. Spirulets to Tolnay. A game of cat and mouse here. Who will blink first? Spirulets, Jabo. Down the touchline and into the legs of Lucien Triff. The corner kick to Hungary. 30 minutes on the clock. Hungary currently swaggering towards the semi-finals. They'll face one of either Spain or Ukraine. We go head to head in our final action of match day 4. Tolnay. Petric Branko might think about the shot. He does. It opens up for him. Whistles over the crossbar. Triff loops long. It should be dealt with by Branko, who returns it with interest. It was a thumping header clear. Strained every neck muscle on that one. And Romania now back to full complement. Still Hungary press forward. Marcel Jarbo. Daniel Basenio has his pocket picked, and Basenio might be shown a yellow card. He is. And now it's Hungary who'll have to play with 5. And it was cynical from Basenio. He gave the ball away. And as Vlad at the door was advancing, he scythed him down. And Romania, sensing an opportunity to pull one back, are deploying the rush keeper. With 8 minutes to go, it feels risky to be rolling the dice like this, but they want to make sure they're making full use of this man advantage. Opportunity for the shot, and he snatches at that, does Dudor, and Hungary will go for goal, and it's caught by the man with no gloves on and bowled straight out to himself. Givacci now, Romania's sweeper keeper, looking to make them tick. Work to the byline, they try and get the cross in. The experienced Petric Branko heads behind for a corner. Givacci worked over to the left. Chance for a shot now, and that's a better effort from Vlad Dodor. But still, Romania can't find the target, and he can't find the target. And Hungary will be happy with that. Šaško being hurried by Adin Hasic. So he pumps long. Headed away by Romania, and they keep possession. Will look to build now. Time is drifting away from them here in Tirana. That's another one that sails high over the crossbar, and with that, Hungary now have their full 6 on the field. They weathered the storm well, did the Hungarians. Jasko, again he goes long. This time he looks for Gergo Remias. Doing the running is Milasu. Hungary bank up in their shape. Romania will have to stay patient. They'll have to look after this ball, because if it breaks, you can bet your bottom dollar that Hungary are going to shoot towards that empty net. Here's Duda. Givacci. Space on the far side, perhaps for Romania to work it into the box. Will they go for goal? They do go for goal. Will this kill it? It's off the crossbar. Agonisingly close to a third for Hungary. And now Romania come forward. Man down, but shooting again is Duda. And slashing wildly wide again is Duda. Well, how close was that for Hungary? It was Gergo Eremias with a very respectable effort indeed. And he can count himself unlucky not to see the net ripple. It kissed the crossbar. Romanian hearts in mouths. Givacci. That's a delicious pass from him. Blocked well by Hungary. And worked up to Rocco Tolne. Pinched back by Romania. Kovacic takes a tumble. 4 minutes to go. Something needs to give for Romania. Because they fought exceptionally hard to get here. Czechia would have been seen as one of the dark horses in this tournament. They were perfect in the group stages, yet Romania found a way past them on soccer penalties. Duda at the back post, into the box, blocked away by Hungary and then hacked half clear. Kick into Romania. Kovacic. This time it's Martin Bertucci's there, who was booked versus Slovenia and then redeemed himself by scoring his penalty. Jasko 10 again told to hurry. And that's a better ball from him, and it's brought down really well by Dutkaj. Lays it off to Jabo. Rocco Tolne. Forced home, but Hungary won't mind. Jasko. Jabo nodded across the face. Trying to stretch to get there was Daniel Basenio. Tolne rising, it will break to the men in yellow. Cross into the box, and another huge opportunity goes a-begging. Alexandru Solaru. And you start to get the sense that this will not be Romania's day. They left their shooting boots in the round of 16. Rocco Tolne goes down, wanting the free kick. He won't get it. A rolling ball there, which Adin Hasic spots and brings back. Kovacic. Up to the halfway line. Dudok. And the whistle blows. And the bad news for Romania is it blows in Hungary's favour. Fagarassanu, the man penalised off the ball, and that's rather silly because he's gifted back possession to Hungary. And they work it well into the left-hand side. And the sweeper keeper gets his palm stung. Daniel Basenio with a left-footed drive. Now they've got a corner. Jabo fires into the legs of Kovacic. With every set piece, Hungary are eating up precious seconds into our final minute of regulation time. Fagarassanu blocked by Basenio, and once again Hungary raw. To a man, they're doing their jobs. This is a near faultless team performance, and that's an excellent stop from Jasko. Hungary will shoot for goal. Now they'll just hack clear. Guinea. Kovacic. Just 10 seconds left of the allotted 40. Surely now this is Hungary's day. Work to Dudok. Back to Kovacic. Neat ball to the back post. It should squirm in. It does. Romania have one back. And now we've got a game on our hands. Sergio Lihu, the man, tapping into an empty net. He scored versus Czechia, and he scored what could be an important goal here against Hungary. And they could have done with that coming a minute earlier, because there's not long left now. Hungary, who are cruising, will now be very nervous. Kovacic Out to Ion. And was that a slide tackle? From Iramias, it won't matter because there goes the full-time whistle. Hungary advance to the semi-finals. And on the balance of play, you have to say they deserved it. 2 Rocco Tone goals put them 2 goals to the good. They were in cruise control for much of this contest before a late opportunistic strike from Lihol made it briefly interesting, but Romania never really at the races, and Hungary deserving of their spot in the final 4. So full time here, Hungary 2, Romania 1.
Welcome to the last quarterfinal of Socca Euro 2026. Please rise for the national anthem of Spain.
We're up.
Three down, 1 to go. Ukraine take on Spain. And there's an instant roar from the Ukrainian contingent as a clearance is charged down from Larumbe. Here is the Spain stopper. He lobs one forward. Looks to have come off the hand of Dimitri Melinchuk. It did indeed. It'll be a free kick to Spain. So one spot left in the semi-finals. Serbia, Kazakhstan and Hungary have already booked their place. And with Poland out, these two nations might fancy themselves to go all the way. Free kick for Spain then early doors, which Markel stands over. He leaves it to run for Barriola to strike comfortably over the bar of Roman Pazenko. He keeps his spot in the net. Here's Anton Ross. Ross, a man who scored 2 versus Montenegro in the round of 16. The second from well inside his own half with the Montenegrins chasing the game. Larumbe lofts along up the pitch, Markel dangles a boot at it, can only send it out. Ukraine barely broke a sweat against Montenegro. 2 Anton Ross goals, either side of it. Strike from Gosh Gadera saw them advance comfortably to the quarter-finals. A slightly different story for Spain, who had to battle back after finding themselves 2 down against Italy. He took the game to soccer penalties and won it in dramatic fashion as Ross cuts inside and hammers one off the inside of the post. That would have been spectacular from Anton Ross. And an early reminder not to let that man on his left foot. The foul is on Nikita Komisar. He celebrated his birthday yesterday with a goal against Kazakhstan. Here's Serhej Hibalo. Now to Ross, he tries to find Hibalo on the return. Those two linked up nicely earlier against Montenegro. And it was almost the same combination that hurt Spain. Here's Markel showing his dazzling footwork. He's watched all the way by Dimitri Melinchuk. Now Spain want the corner. Artis Kenins of Latvia isn't going to give it their way. Ukraine sporting the blue tops for this one. It's Melinchuk. Spreads the play to Anton Ross, who swivels on a dime, but Spain nick back possession. And it's Salanero who runs out of pitch. The Ukraine went out at this stage of the competition in Moldova last year. It was France who beat them. And what was something of a shock result. And Spain made it one step further into the semi-finals, but France knocked them out as well. So they share a familiar foe in France. Kick in then to Spain. Vitor Barriola stands over it. Heads go up. It's a good win that from the Spanish defence as they nod into touch. Played back to Pizenko. Here comes Socca. Serhiy Maximets. Here's Goshkadera, who's been in fine form at this 2026 Soccer Euros. Knocked himself to 2 against Latvia on the opening day, and then notched another one earlier against Montenegro. Here comes Markel. Chips forward, but nobody there. Pizenko applauding the press from his teammates. Is Maximes, who got the second against Portugal, strides forward. The ever lively Dushev forced back. Earns the free kick under close attention from his Spanish counterpart. Here's Sokol. Clever ball from him into the feet of Goshkadera, who will always look to shoot when he can. Snuffed out by Spain. Aitor Villar. You've got the winner versus Croatia, and scored his soccer penalty against Italy earlier on today. 2-0 that shootout finished.
Whoa, Franklin! Whoa, Lino! Whoa! Where are you?
A brief pause in play. I'm not quite sure what for.
Where are you? Whoa!
But Ukraine now are allowed to take the kick in. Here's Sokol. Ukraine enjoying much of the early possession. They would be the favourites to qualify for the semi-finals here, but much changed Spain's side. Proved themselves to be very handy indeed. Here's Pizenko. Sokol switches the play, that's lovely to Dushev. He fires in! And it draws a stop from David Larumbe, the man who was entrusted over Aimar Martinez for the soccer penalty shootout against Italy. And he's kept his spot in this quarter-final. Here comes Markel, the young man who's lit up this tournament. Just 20 years old. He's provided so much of Spain's creative spark. Ross. Ibalo. Melanchuk cuts inside. Another effort, whistles just past the post. Ukraine is certainly asking the questions. They've come by far the closest to an open. Anton Ross beating the post. Larumbe fires long, nodded away by Dmitry Melanchuk. Out for a kick into Spain. Caicedo stands over it. It'll be smashed across the face of goal, and Vitor Barriola, he flicked a leg at it. Now that was a great opportunity for Spain. Well, he almost flinched out the way of it, Vitor Barriola. Switch to the far side where Ibalo is waiting. Melanchuk to Anton Ross. Below again. Melanchuk might think about the shot. He's charged down by Emmanuel Corral. He below again. Approaching the 10-minute mark. And it's Ukraine who find themselves in control of this tie, not on the scoreline, but in how the game is flowing. Anton Ross into the feet of Melanchuk as it pinched off him by Aitor Villa, who was fantastic against Italy. He was everywhere for Spain, was Aitor Villa. Puzenko striding to the halfway line once more. Momentarily thinks about a shot, but instead he opts to pass to Anton Ross, and his searching pass wasn't that far off finding Commissar, and this time he goes with his right, Anton Ross. Larumbe equal to it. And Larumbe pumping it long. On the stretches, Giovanni Rodriguez, but not stretching quite far enough. Puzenko again, he's enjoyed much of the ball as the Ukrainian stopper. He does go for the shot this time. Too hot to handle for Larumbe, who double fist clear, and then Commissar flies into a challenge and comes out worse. Spain could break forward here. Giovanni Rodriguez crowded out by blue shirts. And Nikita Commissar felt the full force of that full-blooded tackle. We get another look at the effort from Puzenko. It was straight down the throat of Larumbe. Got plenty of power behind it. We've got another cluster of Spain fans down just in front of us. The time is approaching 10:15 in Tirana. The soccer is played deep into the night. Emmanuel Corral plays the diagonal. Moving the way back through to Larumbe. And fire long once more. Socca looks to leave it. And it was almost plucked out the sky beautifully by Daniel Carcedo. Don't think he was quite expecting how good his first touch would be. Maximets spreads the play. Serhi Maximets found the back of the net against Portugal. Puzenko. He's got Dushev to his right, but he'll try the strike again with Puzenko. And this one doesn't test Larumbe in the slightest. As we wait for a ball. A bit of confusion there. From Kostas Koutsianos. He wasn't sure whether Artis Kennins was pointing at him. He was. And that one slaps Markel in the face. He gets a little nudge through the back from Socca. And he's down in a heap, is Spain's star man. Well, I've got headphones on and I could hear the connection as that one smashed into the cheek of Markel. The ball was travelling. It was an honest challenge from Socca, but a little over-enthusiastic, shall we say. The young man is back to his feet, and hopefully with his teeth still intact, will play on. Free kick then to Spain. Standing over it is Aitor Villar. Left foot run and picked off by Dushev, who takes a swipe at it, and Spain should tidy it up. Villar on the diagonal, he's looking for Corral, who is rising at the far post. Alexander Kozin did enough to put him off the header. And it's better from Spain, who are starting to apply some pressure. Do well to earn the kick in once more. Imanol Corral. Spain go long. And they're favouring the direct approach, are Spain. And Larumbe can certainly launch them. Ukraine ring the changes. 15 minutes played and still we search for the opener. Ukraine's number 7, Anton Ross, a whisker away in the early stages as he crashed one against the inside of the post. Larumbe was well beaten. Here he is, Ross. Couple of step overs, goes on the outside this time. And Aitor Villar is there again. The tenacious Aitor Villar. Hibalo finds Ross. Ross into the feet of Commissar, who spins, and momentarily it looked like there might have been an opening for the shot. Well, he crashes into Aitor Villar. He wasn't happy with the Spaniard. I don't think there was too much malice in that. Ball not meeting the standards of Anton Ross as he gives it a good squeeze. Well, that's more like it. Puzenko. I think about the shot again. He goes for it. Well, Larumbe tried the punch again, but he didn't get the sweetest of connections, and he looked really worried, David Larumbe, as it bounced up in front of him. He would have been relieved when he was able to snatch it at the second attempt. Aitor Villar. Straight out of play. The Ukraine have only trailed once so far at the 2026 Soccer Euros. We went behind in the second half against Kazakhstan, but scored late to make it a draw. That's the only blemish on their record. Been otherwise perfect of Ukraine. Aitor Villar. That one's wasteful as it dragged behind everybody. Both nations still sparring with one another. We're yet to see that heavy blow, and it could come here for Ukraine. Larumbe does well to push it wide, and it's another good stop from him. And Ukraine are making Larumbe work. The first effort coming in from Melenchuk, and then the second from his namesake, Dmitry Melenchuk. Anton Ross stands over the kick in, flashes one across the face. It still might be there for Ukraine. It loops to the back post and the header's in. Nikita Commissar, the man at the back post, to nod past Larumbe. It was a little bit scratchy, a little bit scrappy. It looped up in the air from Hibalo. It fell to Commissar, who did the rest. He scored yesterday on his birthday. and he's scored again today. And it couldn't have come at a better time for Ukraine, a minute shy of the break. And Spain must come from behind once again. They want to stay in this competition. They've still got plenty of time to do so. Villar battling away. 20 played. And there goes the whistle. Right on that 20-minute mark. It's half-time. And courtesy of a late Nikita Commissar header at the back post, Ukraine are in the driving seat as we head into the interval. But if you've watched any of Spain this tournament, you'll know that they are the comeback kings. So plenty to play for still in Tirana, our last quarter-final of the evening and of match day 4. Stick with us because we'll be bringing you every single kick after the break.
Johnny, la gente está muy loca. Johnny, la gente está muy loca. What the fuck? Johnny, la gente está muy loca.
We're back underway then for the second half of our final quarter-final. Ukraine currently leading Spain by a goal to nil. As it's they who move towards the final spot in the final four. They're on course to join Serbia, Kazakhstan, who knocked out Poland earlier on, and Hungary. we will have a new champion at this year's Euros. Bushev smashing the kick in against Vitor Barriola. Socca Euro stands over at this time with the captain's armband, hugging that left tricep. Smashed in this time by Serhii Maximets. Socca Euro got another chance to fire in. Bushev hits the byline. Finds Bushev, flicks across the face of goal. Markel picks it up, should clear the danger, although he's backed himself into a corner. Chips only as far as Socca Euro. Strikes into Spanish legs. Just look how quickly those blue shirts surround the ball when they're dispossessed. Ukraine hunting in packs. And they do well again to earn the kick in. It's Maximets. Back to Pazenko. Pazenko strolls to the halfway line. It's debating the press, and that's loose from him. Javier Pozzo, the man putting him under enough pressure to cue the skewed pass. There's a switching goal for Spain who have brought on young Aimar Martinez. And this is exactly why. It's an incisive ball. It finds its way through to Adrian Rueda. Excellently stopped from Pazenko. And then back into the keeper's arms from the corner. And that was by some distance Spain's best sighter of the game. Well, that is the difference that Aimar Martinez can make. He is a ball-playing goalkeeper, whereas Larumbe, you would say, is your classic shot stopper. He was credited with making the difference, Martinez, as Spain came back to beat England on opening day 3-1. Kicking is uncharacteristically loose from Ukraine. Into the feet of Markel. Anton Ross with a thumping header into the Spanish bench. He was actually sent off, Aimar Martinez, against Croatia. He was caught off his line and handled as a shot was heading goalwards outside of his penalty area. But just seconds later, Spain found a winner. And Spain trailed in that game too. They never let their heads drop, this Spanish side. It's not over until it's over. Evgeny Melenchuk, one of the chief goal-getters for Ukraine. Hibalo caught in possession by Merkel. And look at that skill to roll himself out of danger. Close control and technical excellence from the young 20-year-old. He's got a very bright future indeed in soccer. Martinez into the hands of Serhii Hibalo. And here is the trademark slow walk of Aimar Martinez, who never looks in a rush. Dilar down the touchline, span on by Vitor Barriola and launched out into the path of Anton Ross. He can't bring the long throw down. It's not often you see a headed goal in soccer, but we are treated to one this evening. Nikita Commissar in the first half. Rising highest, and it's given away by Spain, but won back by Villar really well. Here's Roeda. Markel dispossessed, and Ukraine have men over here. It's Anton Ross to his right. It's Melanchuk, and it's an excellent stop from Aymar Martinez to keep his side in the game. Dmitry Melanchuk holds his hands to his face because he knows that was a big opportunity to double Ukraine's advantage. Hibalo on the corner, back to Anton Ross. Neat little chip back into the path of Hibalo. Good industry from Markel to win the kick in for Spain. Chance of Espanyol from those Spanish fans down below us, who've cheered just as loud when Spain have been behind. They've backed their country faultlessly at this Soccer Euros. Here's Melanchuk, who spurned the chance to make it 2-0 to Ukraine. Anton Ross. Over to Hibalo. Puzenko. Thinks about the rattle, he takes it on. Martinez seemed relatively confident. That was heading over. He did stick out a fist just to make sure. Here is Martinez in the goal kick. We're approaching the half-hour mark as Anton Ross rises again and heads again. But he's not just a luxury player, Anton Ross. He'll get stuck in as well. Here's Vidal. Barriola. Markel stepping inside onto that dangerous left boot, but he's given it away to Anton Ross. Barriola into the tackle, but he's hurt himself. Ukraine will play on. Mikita Komissar wants to. He fires into the side netting. Vitor Barriola puts his thumb up as he hobbles on. Another good opening for Ukraine goes a-begging. Could these missed chances come back to bite them? Aymar Villar. Got Komissar for company. The ever-composed Martinez strolling and swaggering up the field. Markel under pressure. Finds a route back to his keeper. A nice switch of play looking for Imanol Corral. He was one of the players who appeared for Spain at the World Championships in Cancun, Mexico late last year. Plenty of fresh faces in their squad. They've moved back to a national selection process. So this is very much the best of the bunch that you see before you. And hence why they've made it to this stage of the competition. Gosh Kadera on the kick in for Ukraine. So Cole takes the shot, stings the palms of Martinez. Maxinets had to deal with it, and he did, calmly cushioning back to his keeper. So we hit the half-hour mark. It's still Ukraine who lead, courtesy of Mikita Komissar. Barriola knows it for Villar. Martinez out to Villar, squirms through the legs and over to Barriola. Josh Kadera looks like he's going to take on the shot. They haven't carved an opening, Spain, since Adrian Rueda saw his shot turned wide by Puzenko. As Maximets takes a tumble and earns the free kick. Dimitri Melanchuk stands over it. Artis Kennins just making sure that Giovanni Rodriguez is the regulation distance. It's Gosh Gadera, the man, also looking interested. It will be Gosh Gadera. Needs another stop from Martinez. Could Spain break here? It's Villar wanting to charge down the left. So Carl gets a foot in. And Spain will have to settle for a kick in. The second match of the day for both these nations. They're going to need to find that extra 10% from somewhere. There'll be tired legs and tired minds out there. Corral comes in field, collects it back. Corral. Ukraine do well again to force him backwards. Martinez goes long, then it will rake over the head of Rodriguez. Just over 7 minutes left to play. Melanchuk. It's a neat ball into the channel. Villar, as always, biting and tackling his opponent. Martinez, back to Villar. Spain play out nicely, and that's good footwork from Villar, and an equally good ball to Corral, whose return lets the move down. And whatever happens in this one, I saw Villar can hold his head very high because he's been phenomenal in both the round of 16 tie and indeed here in the quarter-final. Brings so much industry and passion and heart to this Spain side. Markel, they need a bit of his magic, Spain. He earns the corner and he's asking for a ball. Spain need to hurry things up. They've got 6 minutes left on the dial. Worked over to Cornejo. Villar has his pocket pick, but Markel steals it back and he stabs one goalwards. Anton Ross, the man in the way. Adrian Raider leaves the kick in for Markel. Well, he whips one in against Italy straight from the kick in, did Markel. And his intention was exactly the same there, the execution note. Slightly lacking as it's lobbed forward. Commissar meets it. Can't keep it in play. Martinez. Nice turn that from Villar. He finds Corral once more, worked across the face, and there's a chance, and it's off the post from Spain. Markel, the man at the far stick. Tried to squeeze it in past Puzenko. At the other end, we've got Aymar Martinez down in a heap. And he just gestures to Artis Kennins that he was clattered. And the physio's on to come and check him out. And they do have Larumbe on the bench, who's watching this situation with interest, wondering whether he should go and warm up. Martinez is now back to his feet. He's got a bit of the old magic spray on the shin. He will be okay to carry on. And he says to Artis Kennins that he's okay. I think he was wanting RVAS to be consulted for a possible yellow card. Here is Martinez. Up to Barriola, down the line to Markel. Trying to squeeze it through the legs of Melanchuk. Markel fires towards the back post. Barriola was in there. Smashed clear by Ukraine. 3 minutes to go. Still Ukraine lead by a goal to nil. Nikita Komisar on the stroke of half time. Nodding home. Markel rushing to grab the ball and place it down for Roman Pazenko. He decides he wants it taken somewhere else. Ukraine now just minutes away from going one better than last year. They're out in the quarter-finals to France. Markel, though, might have something to say about that. Still Markel. Clever ball over to the back post. Rueda takes it down. Again, he's forced backwards. Villar, good running from him as always. Here's Markel. Prodded into the box and it strikes the face of Denis Juric. Well, you just see it there, right on the chin. In fact, it was Maximets. Taking one right to the chops for his team. Barriola back to Martinez. 1 minute of the allotted 40 left on the clock. There's likely to be at least a minute or so of added time. Villar, that was a nice shape pass, looking for Imanol Corral. Swept up by Spain. Markel twisting and turning, finds Corral. Can he get across into the box? He pulls it back. Markel goes down. The whistle blows. And it blows for a free kick. Markel wants to take it quickly. He wheels away in celebration. Artis Kennins is saying no. Alaita Villar is gesturing that they want RVAS checked here. Well, they want to know whether Markel was inside the penalty area when he was brought down. And it will be checked. Josif Eleni of Romania, the man who's going to take a look at it. To me, on the replay, it looked as if it was outside. Well, Artis Kennins is going to go and have a look for himself. Spain think they've scored a goal here. They took the free kick quickly and it was prodded in by Markel. It looks as if the foul started outside the penalty area, although the contact is right on the line. And if it's on the line, this could be a soccer penalty to Spain. We're going to have the decision from Artis Kenins. A free kick it is. No soccer penalty and no goal. Markel is protesting because he believes that they should have been allowed to take that free kick quickly. I don't think they're arguing the penalty decision anymore. They had the ball in the net from taking the free kick quickly, but Artis Kenins said no, we weren't ready to get play restarted. So they took the ball and placed it back on the centre circle, thinking they'd drawn level, and still they argue. Well, Villar is leading the protestations. Well, they're going to have to be careful here, Spain, because they continue to argue. They might earn a spot in the referee's book. Villar is now gesturing for calm. Still there's confusion. He is adamant that the goal should be allowed to stand. But the decision is free kick. Markel will strike it! And it's in! And deep into stoppage time after so much confusion. Markel draws Spain level, and the comeback kings are at it once more. The Spanish fans roar. And after all that, Spain have the ball in the back of the net anyway. The Spanish commentator next to me is absolutely thumping the desk in delight. In the dying moments, Spain have done it again, and we could be heading to soccer penalties again. Well, it was a remarkable turn of events. First the penalty check, then Spain arguing that their quick free kick should have stood, and then they eventually got on with it, and Markel made the whole thing irrelevant by sticking the ball in the back of the net. High drama here in Tirana, and having been moments away from the semi-finals, Ukraine find themselves pegged back. It was Pazenko with another drive on goal, stopped by Martinez, and Spain want to win this in normal time. Aitor Villar, the man leading the charge again. Spain have their tails up. It's a breathless finish here in our final quarter-final of the evening. And there goes the full-time whistle, and for the second time today, Spain find themselves in a soccer penalty shootout. They won the first one. They'll have to win the second if they want to make it to the final four. Well, it was quite a crazy finish to this one. Nikita Komissar put Ukraine in front just before half-time, and then just before the full-time whistle, Markel smashed through the legs of the wall and the keeper to draw Spain level after plenty of RVAS drama. So full-time here in Tirana, it's Ukraine 1, Spain 1, but don't move a muscle because we've got another soccer penalty shootout coming your way. Nothing to separate these sides at the end of 40 minutes, so on to soccer penalties we go. Spain to take first. It's their late hero Markel with the responsibility. It's best of 3. 10 seconds from the referee's whistle. "20 years old, Spain's young star. So much pressure on his shoulders. He scored in the shootout earlier today. Can he do it again? He tries to slip it through the legs of Pazenko, who stabs it away, and it's no goal. Pazenko wins the stare down. He makes the save, and then he stabs the ball out of play. Markel misses. And a chance for Anton Ross to put Ukraine in the ascendancy in this shootout. Ross, who got 2 goals in the round of 16 clash with Montenegro. He came mightily close to adding to his personal tally earlier on in this game. And he faces Lorumbe, who's back on for Aymar Martinez. We await the whistle. Lorumbe beating his crossbar. Anton Ross. Can he put Ukraine in front? It's saved by Lorumbe, who's battling away and then stuck wide by Anton Ross. 2 soccer penalties, 2 misses. Lorumbe does brilliantly well to battle with him. And Ross scuffs his second effort. So it's as you were. Daniel Caicedo. The whistle blows. Bearing down on the Ukraine goal. He goes past the keeper, and that is fantastic. Daniel Caicedo, cool as you like, confident as you like. Look at this, few step overs. Leaves Pazenko for dust and rolls it home. And that's how you take a soccer penalty. Ukraine, they need a response now. Hibalo up against Lorumbe. He goes round Lorumbe, who gets back to his feet. It's still Hibalo, he prods wide. Ukraine missed their second. Well, Lorumbe matched Hibalo every single step. And Aitor Villar could win this for Spain. If he scores, they progress to the semi-finals. It's Villar. He trips and he falls into Pazenko, and in the end it's a really poor penalty from Aitor Villar. Well, he tried to mirror the skill pulled off so graciously by Daniel Caicedo, but got it all wrong. And Ukraine with a chance to level. They need to level. Nikita Commissar, he celebrated his birthday yesterday. Can he come up trumps with a late gift? The whistle blows. Here comes Commissar. He fakes out Lorumbe, not once, not twice. It's saved! And that's it! Spain are through! They've done it! A huge moment for Spain. All 3 penalties missed by Ukraine. Credit to Lorumbe. He's been excellent in both shootouts. And he is the hero. Spain progress to the semi-finals of the Euros for the second year running. And for the second year running, Ukraine crash out in the quarter-finals. So much late drama in this, our last game of the evening. It looked as if Ukraine had done enough to edge through. And then Markel popped up with a late free kick to level. And you just cannot keep this Spain side down. They found a way to this point, and they found a way again tonight. They are into the final four. They join Serbia, Kazakhstan and Hungary in the semi-finals. What a game and what a way to finish match day 4. So at full time, the game level at 1-1, but it's Spain who progress through soccer penalties. And that's us done for the day. Go take a rest, have a breather. I think we all deserve it after that. But join us for 11 o'clock tomorrow when our semi-finals kick off. And later in the day, we'll have our third place playoff before the big one. The 2026 Soccer Euros final coming your way tomorrow evening. Of course, we'll be bringing you every single kick of the ball live from here, Tirana, Albania. But until then, I wish you a very good night.